Here we are. Let's get this set up here. Okay. Episode 17. Winter Warmer Challenge. Here we go once again. Paint along with Fritz, really. So, now let's get this fixed before we go any further. You doing, everybody? What's going on? How was your weekend? As we go into this new week of painting. It's Monday, right? Yeah, it is. Let's get our camera focused here. Somewhere in there. Where are we? That's good. There we go. Hi, folks. Let me know if you could hear me and everything's okay on your end, because you never know. Starting today at 4 o'clock. That's not bad. Pretty rough weekend. Pretty rough week. The last year has been pretty rough, actually. You guys in the community, you probably know what I'm talking about. Lots happened. But onward we go. Wait for some folks to join us today. The Optivizer going. Yeah. So, when was my last chat? I think I did one Saturday. I'm not sure. I don't think I did. I think I did my last chat on Friday. Well, one thing we're going to do is we're going to pick up where we left off, and that's basing. Yes, sir. We're going to do some basing today. Got some Jaeger to work on. A few bases are there to complete. And, I think I got some cavalry to do. Some officers. Yeah, the artillery limbers and artillery. I'll do all that. Get that going. I'm still not ready to start the flags yet. It's been a hectic weekend. I didn't have the chance. You know how that goes. Oh. Got a dog under my desk here. Taking up space, that's what he's doing. Stigmatized. we'll see who joins us today. I don't know. I do these streams kind of off the cuff most of the time. But yeah, I think we regularly do them at this time. Lots of people know. So I think we're good. Let me get this out of the way here. Okay. Did some Castles and Crusades last night. Kind of teaching the game, actually. Not actually playing too much. I did that. Keeping myself going here. Keeping myself busy. So let's just get this going. What do you say? But I do have some announcements of sorts, kind of like updates regarding my other channel. Of course, my good friend Ian passed away. I'll mention that later on to folks as they come in. And some other things and plans and so on and so forth. While we get some stuff painted and based. That's the whole point, right? Got about another 5 weeks or so. Or not even. We're almost done with January. It's got about another month to go. Win a Warmer Challenge. Yeah. Gonna be starting a new commission. Well, continuing with a commission. I think most of my commissions got to start already. I got a few more. This next commission's gonna be 10 mil French. Oh, not for ESR though, so the basing will probably be a little different if I recall. I'm gonna be doing battalions. That'll be a nice change of pace, at least in the appearance, once they're based. So we got to get that going and finished. Gonna be a rough one. I'm kind of spoiled working with these cast resin or resin cast models. Spoiled because they're so easy to work with. Really nice figures. But the metals that the French are in, Magister Militum, great as they are, there's a lot of prep. There's a lot of cleanup to do on them. It's a whole army basically. So I haven't done a count of the miniatures, but we'll see when we get there. I start going through them again. But we're working our way through the queue here. I got basically 1, 2, 3 more projects, which will probably keep me busy the whole year. The final one, which is for Kevin Krause, 15 millimeter. I think it's like 700 some miniatures. It's pretty big. And it's all resin, 3D printed. I think it's resin. Filament resin? I'm not sure. Probably resin. But I've got to go through that yet. That'll take up the rest of the year, I think. That's a pretty big one. I'm going to break it up in chunks, you know. I have some Austrians to do after the French that I'm about to begin. Or that's up next. So, yeah, I think that's going to keep us busy this year. But there's always room for new commissions, folks. I'm intentionally trying to slow down my commission work make it more manageable because I will be doing more 3D printing and selective painting. What I mean by that, I'm going to be painting select models for units and selling those units. What I used to do originally before I did commissions. I thoroughly enjoy that. I could paint more 28 mil scale. Really. And that, along with the 3D printing with terrain, I'm going to be selling as painted packages and so on and so forth. I just got to get to spring where I could set up the printers. A nice, safe, warm area to work in. I got to take care of the licensing of some STLs, which will cost some money, but it's okay. We got to do that. And so on and so forth. A lot of resources, a lot involved with it. It's not just plug and play like some might feel it is. How you doing, Cal? I made sprugoo mushrooms. Sprugoo. Did you? You're gonna have to take pics and put them sprugoo mushrooms for everyone to see. I just had a wonderful little dinner or a lunch. First time I had pizza in quite a while, so yeah, I had some pizza today. Splurged. All that toxic goodness. Yeah. So I got that underway. I'm not so hangry all the time. Not hangry today. Get in my belly. Good to see you, Cal. What else is new? What else you got going on? How's the temperature out there? Is it in control? Or are things getting wild? Oh, let's see. I gotta put these in the right groups here. Don't want to make the same mistake I did before. These are all white. Little white pom-poms. These guys I gotta set aside. Forgot what I was doing. It's getting chilly in here. Imagine that. Slow day today. Mondays are usually slow. I finally got on Instagram after being suspended for, I guess, I don't know how long it's been. A month? I just joined. I didn't do anything. The only thing I did is change to dark mode on my Instagram view, and they instantly suspended me. Submitted it for review, and finally they reviewed it and said, "Hey, we're sorry. It's okay. You can be normal here on the Instagrams." So now I sit over there only with a couple friends, not knowing what to do. I've never used Instagram, so got a little exploring to do. Got Byron and Rosemary over there, probably my only followers that I follow. Please feel free to share Instagrams so I can follow you. What a week, Cal. What a week. Cal's going to show some pics later on. Fantastic. Let me get that off the screen there. Got that chat showing there. Shunk. There we go. Let me see what else I want to do here. Let's get my screen up over here. Excuse me. Oh, pardon moi. Oops, that's not the right camera. It's not the right camera. There we go. Okay. Just gotta wait for my Optivisor to kind of get warmed up. Coffee's getting cold. It's not as sweet today. That's good. It's a little bit overwhelming when it gets sweet. Need some musicians here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 grenadiers. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 musicians. Red. By keeping track of these guys. Yeah. Where's the musicians that have white plumes? White pom-poms. Where are they? Right here. Got 2 of them. Ah, brother. Some super glue ready. I need 6 guys, 6 normal guys per base, I think. Yeah. 7. I need 7. I need 1 more here. The normal guys i.e. not officers or standard bearers or musicians. I call them normal guys. 7 per base in this case. Then we grab a grenadier. Okay. It's 8 figures now. And we grab an officer. And then we're going to grab a musician. Oh, it's spring. Oh, spring. It's warmed up, maybe 70. And rain on LA. Rain. That's probably a good thing, you're getting rain. 70, that's nice. I've got 2 picks of the big first mushroom I did. I'll have to look. That's a must. You get pretty creative there, aren't you? Nice, nice, nice. Sprugoo. Sprugoo mushrooms. I gotta see this. Oh. Let's go take a look, Cal. Let me find the right screen here. I got 2 Discord screens. Or do I? Why is that so tiny? Do I have another one here? Discord screen. Alright. Look how tiny it is. It's not even the right screen. Let me change that. Oh, I gotta reorganize this. What the heck? Discord screen. Let me fix this. Right, that's that. This is this. There you go. Oh, it's the right size now. I've got 2 picks of the big first mushroom I did. Used a skull roller on it too. Let me go find it. Okay, before I look at it, let me look at some of the other ones first. I saw. Oh my god. Here's some figures from Wargames Atlantic. Look at these orcs, man. These are 3D printed. They're part of their STL line. I'm getting some of these. These orcs are fantastic. Here's some more. I mean, Cal, come on. These guys are awesome. .3D prints. More Games Atlantic. Gonna get some of their skellies and yeah, but these are definitely my go-to orcs. I love them. Love the armor on them. All right, let's look at this. What in the world is going on? Wow. Sprugoo for sure. Big old mushroom canopy. What is this behind? What is this? What do you got? Is that clamps? Wow. Let's take a look at the texture here. Using a roller. Wow, how'd that work out for you? Did it I guess it worked out pretty good. Look at that. Any problems working with it? That's good, man. That's being creative. Reusing stuff. Huh. Sprue goo. The whole thing, right? The rod and everything? Or the central piece? Yeah, let's see what he says here. I got 2 picks of the big first mushroom. Used a skull roller on it too. I don't like the material they are made of. You mean the orcs? Well, you could print them in resin, or you could print them in... Yeah, I guess you could use it FDM. That plasticky stuff. Fantastic. They're cheap too. Couple bucks, you get all those different poses. Anyway, I'm gonna be printing them for sure. They're my go-to orcs. Ah. Yeah, I don't like resin or FDM. Why? You don't like working with them, or you just don't like the... I guess you just don't like it. Okay. Okay, Cal. Me either, really. I'd rather work with straight plastics or metals, preferably, but, you know. To be honest, to be completely honest, between me and you, and whoever else is lurking, I hate resin. I hate it. I've always hated it. I've never been a fan of resin. It's too light. Working with it is its own set of issues. But I've never liked resin models. They were either too brittle, too bendy. Just not my thing. They're too lightweight. I hate that. I mean, plastic is bad enough. But yeah, I'm not a fan of resin. And to be honest with you, they're my last choice in collecting miniatures for. Simple as that. But because it's hooked to the 3D printing thing and it's so useful, there you go. Otherwise, not a fan. Call me old school. 'Cause I am. I'm ancient. Come on. So I get it. I'm not new school. MDF, FDM, STL. Blah, 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 blah. is this so challenging? What's happening here? Come on, turn sideways. Did you watch Max's stream Friday? Was it even on Friday? I didn't see it. So it was members only. I haven't watched his stream in a long time. Tried to find it Friday and I didn't see it. I think maybe he's doing a talk with Kevin Sambita, as usual. Something I really have no interest in, but it's popular with you folks over there in the community. Hard to keep up. Oh. My alerts aren't on. I can't. It's not telling me when I get a message in the chat here. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Turn on my notify. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay. I put this guy on last. Yeah, put the grenadier on. Next. Way over on the right. Working with these resin models, they're kind of bigger. The bases are a little bit bigger, so it's a little more challenging to get them lined up on the bases properly. That's something I don't like. Can't just pop them on, you gotta be a little mindful. More than usual. This guy seems messed up. What's going on with him? Oh, man. Okay. Get this off the screen. Old sculpted miniatures. OSM. Alright, so there's the third base. That's what it looks like. 10 guys. Little Jaeger battalions. Hey, Matt. It's been a really long time. It's good to hear from you again, really. Seeing you paint and everything. Waterloo with Matt, formerly known as Bedroom Railway Matt. I'm glad you popped in. I really am. Could discuss some plans. Finally figured out what I'm going to do with my Dash of Elan channel. My other channel. Which is called Dash of Elan. I figured out what I can really do with it. I think we're all going to do a little bit more of something because I feel compelled. I don't know about you, but I just feel it. I think it was Steve Clay that mentioned that fact. And I said, you know what, Steve, you're right. I'm feeling it. It's almost like Ian is kicking us in the butt. You know, it's got everybody thinking, you know. I mean, it is me. And I think what I'm going to do with my Dash of Elan channel, tell me what you think, Matt. Nothing big, but I'm going to take that channel. It's my old channel. It's only got 400 plus subscribers. It's kind of like my archive of old videos and stuff. But you know what I'm going to do? It's what everybody remembers. Dash of Elan. Everybody remembers that. It's part of the vibe from back in the day when we started. You know, it was my thing. I'm going to dedicate that channel to the Tabletop Commanders, the original community, you, Matt, and everything we did, the chats, the live plays, the community that we had, Stephen Smith, Ian, me, you, and all the original dudes, some of which still come in the chats over here. But I'm just going to use it for that purpose and focus on that. And it's going to be like I'm dedicating it to the Tabletop Commanders community and everything we had. And it's to Ian. My way of honoring that fine gentleman that we all knew and loved. Because he would have loved that. It gives me a place to put my videos for like, oh, my update on my painting. Or my live plays. Or painting chats. That's where I'll do painting chats like once a week. For you guys. For us. Not like I do here. That's what I'm thinking of doing. Give us a hub. A place. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I want to do something. And everybody remembers Dash of Elan, right? There's a lot of connotation there with that channel. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Be like going back in time. Because what I do here is a little bit all over the place. The 3D printing, the new school stuff, role-playing, and yeah, miniatures. That's great and all. But, you know, Dash of Elan, man, that's where I did all my bat reps and memories, and we became a community and all this stuff. I haven't put any new stuff on over there. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do some old school videos like we used to do. Like, hey, everybody, here's what I'm working on. Here's my painted miniatures. Here's my newest project I'm working. You know, I don't make videos like that anymore. Not over here. I'd love to. So that's what I'm going to do with that channel. Because Ian would like that. I just finished gluing some Cav. And we'll do some painting chats over there. Like maybe once a week I'll do a painting chat. We'll get you over there. I'll use StreamYard, whatever. Click the link to join, just like we used to. We'll get all the old guys together. That's what I'm hoping. I've been trying to do that for years, and I just can't seem to get people to come over anymore. But I don't know. I think now's the time. I think we all need to value this time we have here. Anyway, let me read here. I just finished gluing some calf together this evening, and then you popped up on YouTube. Oh, you're paying attention. That's Ian kicking your butt. Dash of Elan will dominate the spice trade soon. Yes, Cal. Are you subscribed over there, Cal? I only have like 400 people over there. I don't do much with it, so it doesn't surprise me. But I am going to start doing content over there like I used to do. Keep it low-key and old school. Very much focused on my historical miniatures and just miniatures gaming. That's a fantastic idea. He would love that. I'll dig out my webcam. Good. And thanks, Matt. Do that. I'd love it if you could join me over there and do some stuff. The old crew. Like we're a bunch of old farts, you know that? We'll start a little old fart game club. That was my suggestion. We're all gonna have canes. That said, you're on the younger side, Matt. You'll be carrying the banner in the end. Keeping things alive once we've all crossed the Rhine. Back to where it all started. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Nordic. How you doing, my friend? Just doing some basing. Catching up with an old friend here, Waterloo, Matt. And talking about the old days and Dash of Elan, my Dash of Elan channel. And I finally figured out what I'm going to do with it. Yeah. And I'm excited. We're going to do some live plays. Those were always a hit. I'll be honest with you. Before Ian passed, we were making plans to get together with everybody, just like this, and do those live plays again. I was working on a commission for Flames of War for him, which I'm going to keep and finish in his honor. But we were going to play some Flames of War online, live plays, and some other stuff. We had it all planned. So that's another reason I want to do this. Yeah. Him and Paul Beckus be up there watching us with big smiles on their face. Ian enjoying his beer. Good times. Good times. And they'll be with us. They'll be with us. Everything is as it should be. Thanks, Cal. Yeah, he's a Napoleonics guy. I remember years ago stumbling onto your Dash of... Really? No kidding. Wow. That's cool to know. I'm going to basically dedicate it to Ian and the Tabletop Commanders and all the old guys that we used to get together with back in the early days of the chats. I'm going to start putting content up again for, just the way I used to when I first started doing this. Like little painting updates and stuff. Do some live plays and painting chats over there with the old crew. I think one of the reasons we don't see the old crew coming around anymore is because things have changed so much, Like when I do things over here, it's a whole new ball game. It's new people, new faces, younger people. It's a whole different ball game. Different stuff to talk about, that a lot of the stuff isn't interesting to the old crew. So I want to kind of bring it all back over there in the other channel. I think that's what I'm going to do with that channel. So yeah, I finally figured it out. And I'll take that as inspiration from Ian. That's how I see it. Because Nordic, I've been talking about that other channel and what to do with it for a long time. Just dawned on me last night. I was talking to Steve Clay about it. So yeah. We'll get Matt over in the chats over there. He's going to get his webcam out. He's one of the old crew. He's going to show off those miniatures he's working on. He's got a lot of miniatures to work on, I'm telling you. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need an officer, a grenadier, and a musician. There's the musician. 4. Yeah, probably more than every year. But yeah, maybe we'll do a memorial for him and Paul Beckus. I know that's something folks have talked about, doing a memorial for Paul. Add Ian to the mix. I think that would be awesome. It's kind of crazy. Ian's impact on the community was huge. A lot more than I thought it would be. I mean, seriously. I didn't think it would hit me that hard. But my God. It is hitting pretty hard, Ian. He really had a huge impact on my life. In so many ways. I don't think he realized what an impact he played on a lot of people's lives. Yeah, and it's all coming out now. It's funny how we take things for granted, isn't it? We don't realize this stuff till after the fact. It's been the theme of my life the past year, sadly, but yeah, just every time this happens, it's like, wow. But somehow I feel good. I feel good about all this. I feel good that we can come back to something that was so rich and know that His presence is with us through that. Let's read some chat. Splendid idea. Napoleonic's call to all true historical gamers. At one point or another, I think it hits us all. Well, you know me, Fritz. I am down for anything during the age of musketry. Yep. Napoleonic's. The spreadsheet of doom still exists. Yeah. I bet it does. French heavy Carabiner. Dun 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 dun. My favorite are the dragoons. French dragoons. of the Imperial Guard or otherwise. I love Dragoons. I love their function on a battlefield. I love their look and dress. Specifically the French. I love that shade of green to the tunics. I would be a dragoon if I was serving in the French army back then. I would choose to be a dragoon. That would be my thing. It was a shock when I found about, but Ian, he had a massive impact on me. He did. I know that. I started watching his model railway videos. Then he started the wargaming ones, and I got hooked. Then a mountain of plastic suddenly appeared. Yep. I remember. Model railroading is something I've always wanted to do. Well, Ian used to do model railroads. He was quite keen into that, Nordic. I don't know if you know that, but that was what he was doing prior to getting into wargaming again. And he was actually doing both hobbies for a while there. He was going to build in his game room. He was going to build this railway system going along the walls of his game room. That was his plan. He kind of scrapped the idea, though. He never carried that through, but he always had a thing for trains and railways. I remember asking him if he would ever get back into it. And, why didn't he continue that project? It's just too much for him. It couldn't be bothered. His wargaming was occupying him as it was. And he had just gotten into board games as well. That was a big thing for him at the time. So he was occupied. He had things to do. Not much room for the railway stuff anymore. I'd be a marshal if I was serving in the French army. Yeah, you would. I'd definitely be a French cuirassier. Yeah, you would. Yep, I can see it. If we all had the choice, right? If we all had the choice. And this is why we have role-playing games. So yeah, that's my plan with the Dash of Elan. I'll think about what else I'm going to do with it and promote it and all this other nonsense. But I'm going to ponder that for a little bit here, and then I'll let everybody know. I'm definitely going to do something with it now. And I'm definitely going to do some paint and chats, Matt, over there very soon. At least once a week, I'm going to do paint and chat. I don't know what special to call it, but I'm going to let all you guys know, and I'm going to invite you over to join me, just like we used to do. And, yeah. That's going to happen pretty quick. And I'm going to do that over on that channel. The Dash of Elan. So, yeah. Stay tuned, you guys. I want to do something special with this. Storage space running out on my phone. Wunderbar. Wonderful. I would rather square off with Napoleon and truly put him to the test. Yeah, Nordic, you'd do something like that. Me and Matt would be on our horses, racing towards you. Vive la France! Da-da-da-da-da. I cannot wait for painting chats with Matt. Chatting. It took me a minute. Yes, I remember. I remember. Took me a minute there, but it clicked. I remember. How do you like that? Maybe that's what we'll call it. Good times, good times. So, Matt, I haven't talked to you in a long time, but I seen you on Facebook here and there you traveling all over the freaking place. Traveling man. Kind of like I used to be. Except you're going across the pond all the time. But I don't know what's been going on in your hobby life. I'm sure we'll find out. Mine has been up and down. I haven't had a game room in about 5 years. I've been commission painting for about 4 years, and I haven't done anything with miniatures gaming in all that time because I can't. I don't have a place to play anymore. I sold almost 90% of all my miniatures. Ian got most of my Flames of War stuff. My terrain, I didn't think I'd ever come back to it. But recently, I have been getting back into it. And I finally I made a move here. You know, I'm in a new place. Same property. But in a house that I can manage. Got a lot of repairs to do and a lot of work to do on it. And I just expanded the house. My sister passed away in November. She used to live here on the other side of this house. And I now have possession of the rest of the house. And her part was always really nice. And I've got a studio over there that I'm working on. I'm going to finish this spring. It's beautiful. And it's going to be my game room studio. So I finally got a place to do this. And I've been slowly getting back into it, collecting my miniatures again for Flames of War. And now I got a studio. So I'm pretty excited. Round 2. It's kind of an abbreviated what I've been up to. So yeah, that's what's going on with me. Oops, I put the wrong guy on this. Ah, darn it. This is supposed to be a grenadier. See, I messed up. Got all caught up. My Converse in there. It's supposed to be a grenadier. I'm getting back into Ancients gaming again. I've got a couple small armies already. Got lots of unpainted figures amassed for Ancients. I've got I've got a lot of unpainted stuff all over the place, all kinds of stuff. New projects. Gonna do some bolt action. There. These guys are done. Ay, ay, ay. That's kind of what I've been up to. Hi, Ars. I'll bring you in here in a minute. Let me catch up on the chat. I'd consider it one of the great challenges Unlike the majority of the commanders employing face to understand the warfare of the era, I understand the warfare of the era. Would be great honor to square off with him on the battlefield. Okay, there you go. Nordic has laid it out. Hello from the green room. Yes, ours, I know. Hold on. Ours is in the green room, Fritz. Not sure if you saw that. I'm going to look in a second here. Speaking of ours, hello, ours. Ours, you won't believe it. I'll wait till he gets in here. And Matt, you'll love ours. He's our good friend from Poland. He's fantastic. Fantastic. Got to get him in here. 1809. Went bad for the French. Counter stacking. Okay. All right, let me go over and investigate this Discord thing. That's just us. Where is he? There he is. Okay, let me unmute and bring him over. Hi, Ars.
Hello, Fritz. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. All things considered.
Yeah. Heard about Ian. Very sad.
It is. Heartbreaking. Once again, we have another loss in the community.
Yeah.
So, I knew something was up. Last I talked to him was the 24th of November, so... And I knew something was up. I did some digging, finally, over the weekend, and I saw a post on his page, right on his page, on Facebook. A friend who knows him, personally, in real life, had found out that he passed away and left a comment on there, rest in peace type of comment. And I saw that, instantly gutted. It was like all my fears just came true.
Yeah.
So I messaged the person to kind of verify it, because none of us can find any obituaries or anything to verify it. But from what we can tell, and this individual knows him, yeah, he had passed away sometime in early December. He never got out of the hospital, so he was still in the hospital all that time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was that. And I let everybody know from that point out. And,
very, very sad.
He had a huge impact on the community. Big impact on me. More than I didn't think this would hit me so hard, but yeah, thinking about him and everything he did, and yeah, that hit me pretty hard. So yeah.
Yeah, understandable.
But
I remember him a couple of times talking here on Paints and Chats.
Yeah.
Very nice person.
So I figured out what I'm going to do with my Dash of Elan channel. You know, I've been talking about that for a long time. But I'm going to dedicate that channel to Ian and the community of the Tabletop Commanders, all the old guard of the community. And I'm going to go back to posting things like I used to post, which I don't really do anymore, like painting updates and just, the kind of style Ian did, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I used to do it that way back then.
Yeah, good.
And I'm going to start doing live plays again over there with the crew. And I'm going to do like once a week, I think I'm going to do a paint and chat with people like Matt, Bedroom Railway Matt, or Waterloo Matt. He's in the chat. And some of the other old schoolers that used to join, like Stefan and them. Because we've been talking, Steve Clay and everything. And the vibe I'm picking up with everybody is that it's since his passing, we've all feel this like urge to come back into the hobby more or be a little bit more involved with the social media again like we used to be. Everybody seems to feel that, including myself. It's pretty good. In a way, it's kind of like Ian kicking us in the butt. Like, come on, you guys. We were going to do this year.
There's no time to waste.
Yeah. I was planning to do this with Ian before he passed. But one of our plans was to do live plays again, and we were, it was what we were going to do, but, he passed away. So I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to follow through with this, and I'm just going to build up that Dash of Elan channel again because it's got a lot of connotation hooked to it with the community.
Yeah, it was, I think, your original channel about this hobby, I think, yes?
Yep, it was. So that's what I come up with, ours. And
Good idea.
And get this. This, I think, was my last chat right before I found out about Ian. Guess who joins the chat just randomly? Someone I was talking about like a couple chats prior. Maybe you remember, maybe you weren't here, but it was I often talk about my good friend that I knew way back in the day when we were doing these chats originally, who was one of the few Canadian friends I have. And it wasn't Chris Long. He's one of my top friends. But there's another Canadian who I remember and talk fondly about. And his name is Vincent Bryan. And I played online 40K with him twice for the first time. And yeah, he was great. And he was only 19 years old at the time. He pops into the chat. He's like 29 now, 27 or something. And for some reason, he was thinking about us around the time I was thinking about him and talking about him. So it was like meant to happen. So he popped in. And yeah, he's a lot's happened. I mean, he's doing good. He's married. He's getting back into the hobby. He's excited to get back into the paint and chats. And I might have to point something out. You remind me of him, and I've always felt that way. I don't know why, but I think you two would get along quite well. So you're going to have to meet him, this Vincent Bryan.
Cool.
So that was pretty fun.
29. Oh God, I wish I have 29 years.
How old are you again?
37.
Oh, jeez. Are you kidding me? Wow. What is happening? Now you'd never know it. You're like a kid yet.
Yeah. Unfortunately. My brain still has like 18 years, but my body.
Yeah, that's
50.
Yeah, that's just it. I think it's the way we all are when we get older. Unless you get some mind disease like Alzheimer's or something. I think we're still that young person in there. We just got an old body that's falling apart. But you're still that 21-year-old.
Yeah.
Your men are resting. This is Jeff. Your men are resting? What, laying them sideways here on the table? What are you talking about, Jeff? You're being silly again. Yeah, I guess they are.
So you're finishing those Russians?
Yeah, I gotta do the basing. I didn't do anything since the last chat.
Oh.
So I gotta get back at it.
I had a good game of General de Brigade.
Did you?
Over last week.
Yeah.
We started Monday, played for like 2.5 hours, then paused and came back yesterday and finished the battle. Small action because I don't have much coalition force. So there was like 8 battalions of Poles, 4 battalions of Austrians and 2 battalions of Russian Jägers, with Austrian Cuirassiers and Polish Chasseurs Cheval. The Poles were attacking a small village with a crossroad held by Russian Jägers. The Austrians were coming as reinforcements for the Russians. And unfortunately my opponent had amazing dice rolls.
Once again.
Yeah. And mine were pretty average, but in the crucial moments his rolls were much better. So one of my battalions charged into village and captured one sector of the village. One was broken in charge on the second sector. My second brigade came under Russian artillery fire and was stopped. Austrian cuirassiers smashed through the Polish light cavalry. And after that the Austrians came and they finished up my second brigade. But it was fun, very fun game, in good company.
Awesome.
Yeah, there are some pictures on my club site, Facebook.
Jeff asked, did you say Russian Jaegers or Prussian?
Russian.
That's what I'm painting.
Jägerski Polk.
Dun, 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 dun.
And now I'm painting
Dun, 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 dun.
Grenzers, Austrian Grenzer infantry. I was shocked to find out that the Austrian Grenzer infantry had a white uniform at the beginning. Their uniforms were basically like those of Hungarian infantry, so white jackets and blue pants. And in 1809, half of the regiment still had all the white uniforms. So I feared that, well, I have my figures primed in black and I want to paint a specific Grenzer battalion which fought in Duchy of Warsaw in 1809. And I don't know, did they still had white uniforms or the new brown ones? But fortunately, half of the battalions in Duchy of Warsaw had new uniforms. The other half had the old ones, so I can do whatever I want.
Uniformology.
Yeah.
Waterloo with Matt says, watching you work on your figures has shamed me back into the kitchen to carry on working on mine this evening. Not the little guys? The little 10 mils? Yeah, that's the point. I like to shame people, I guess. So that they get their work done, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. base on the way. Uniformology. Do you remember Waterloo with Matt? Do you remember him? Ours? On YouTube? Maybe not.
I think so. I don't know. Story.
Yeah, he hasn't been posting recently. He's been busy traveling around all the time, it seems, but he's got the bug back and he's anxious to show off his stuff. But he's big into Napoleonics too. He's, I would say, kind of new to it. Kinda. He's been doing it for a while, thanks to Ian, who was his inspiration. So.
I just saw. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
So
There you go.
I think Oh, I don't subscribe to his channel.
There you go.
Now I'm subscribing.
28mm naps. I have dropped all the other projects. They were just a distraction from the main event. I hear you. I hear you. 28 mils a way to go.
28 meals are the best.
Yep. They are.
Okay, those Hungarian pants. Like a little loop over here. Okay. Maybe let's start with green first.
I don't think Matt is over on Discord. He used to be. If you were on the Discord server, Matt, you could come in here and chat for a while. I don't think he's on over there. Link is in the description below. Should be able to join the server over there if you want. That's one way to do it. When I do the painting chats on the other channel, I'm going to use StreamYard, because none of those guys are on my Discord. Very old school. But they know how to do the StreamYard, so we could do that. What are you doing? What are you doing? What, I think it was the night before. Chloe got another mouse. And my worst fears happened. She brought it in, jumped on my bed. So I grabbed her and picked her up. And sure enough, she drops the mouse in my bed. It tried to escape under the blankets. So somehow I got that mouse out of there, and it flew on the floor there, and she got it, grabbed it. I picked her back up, hovered over a bag, and she dropped the mouse in a bag, and I got rid of the mouse. But man, she brought it in and took it to my bed. Damn.
It was a gift.
Yeah, but not in the bed. I don't need that. And I'm always worried that she'll do that, and sure enough, she did. She hopped right up on there. It's life when you're living in the rural areas. Mice are a thing around here.
Mm-hmm.
This kind of weather, they start, trying to find a place to get warm or get where they're not supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
And she is the huntress. She catches them.
Yeah, Don't think I can imagine Walter catching a mouse.
He's just always sitting around, laying in his bed. Can't be bothered. Yeah, he don't do anything. He just sits there, not doing a thing. Sometimes he gets the urge and gets curious and jumps up and tries to see what's happening. But yeah, you don't bother.
Pretty nice.
Two more guys here and I'll read the chat. There's another battalion. 28mm Perry, says Jeff. They're my faves. One of my faves. I do like plastics. Love the metals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will have to make quite a big order from Paris. With the Polish infantry, I don't have any. I want to order directly from them because I will order a couple of boxes, and then you will have an exclusive miniature of Prince Poniatowski from the Battle of Russian, leading
Nice.
a charge with musket and bayonet in his hands.
Oh, that's nice.
But I don't know if they made him with pipe, because in a famous painting of Battle of Russian, he is leading, and according to all accounts of the battle, he was leading a charge, smoking his pipe.
Of course. Gotta have the pipe.
Mm-hmm. What's fun is that in this Polish infantry box, many faces of for the miniatures were modeled based on faces of my friends from reenactment.
Get out of here. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And in fact, one of my friends knows the guys, and he travels a couple times a year to England, and they came to Poland a couple of times to play battles and stuff, and he just asked them to, well, maybe when you were making Polish infantry, Duchy of Warsaw, you will make faces based on my friends, and they agreed.
Huh. How about that? I love this community. How awesome is that? You know, folks, if you're watching this now or watching it later, you'll probably notice that ours is quite inspiring. I don't know what it is, but he's an inspiring individual. He probably more than anyone has got me so interested in Polish history, whether it's Napoleonics or prior to even that, or after. It's such an interesting thing. Like, one of the things I've become interested in because of him through all this talk is the various wars that took place that happened in the 16th century and the 15th century over there in Eastern Europe, around Poland. All the conflicts over there. He used to work for a company that did what was it called? Fire and
Sword.
Fire and Sword. He used to work with that company, so he knows what
Mm-hmm.
periods I'm talking about. That's got me into. I'd love to get into that time frame and period, and the various wars and conflicts and Polish history over there. I've become interested in that more because of ours. So ours, I tip my hat to you. I don't know if anyone else feels that, but yeah, I appreciate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thanks, I'm honored.
There you go. Dun 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 dun.
That's Murphy, yeah.
Yep. Right, and then
Polish fountain is a little different.
let me read here. Sorry to step away. The mail came and brought a game I ordered at Consum Market. Check it out. Good condition. Very pleased. What's the game, Nordic? Waterloo says, a few years ago, Warlord Games made a mistake and offered a French or British sprue for £1, but there was no restriction on the amount of sprue you could buy, so I spent £500.
Okay.
There you go. Ka-ching.
That was a mistake. Warlords. Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now he has all the infantry he'll ever need. Brilliant. Right in the middle of the country. Midlander. Jeff says, oh goodness, the area around Borodino, Mozaisk, was depopulated in the Moscow. Okay.
Lithuanian War. Yeah.
Jeff's another one who knows his history about that region.
If I remember Jeff from previous recent chat, he's from Belarus. So yeah.
Was that him? Jeff from Belarus?
I think. Are you, Jeff, from Belarus? Or I'm just old and my memory doesn't serve me well?
Actually, the Poles call the Balbody. I think we're thinking of that other guy on that. What was his channel? I think he's the one that said he's originally from Belarus. It's not Jeff, I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jeff. The other guy was new to the chat. He has a painting channel that he does.
Yeah.
Remember him?
Yeah.
Can't think of his name. He has a big interest in Poland and wants to visit it and all this. And I mentioned it to you.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now he's in Florida. I'm one half Polish, half Ukrainian. Wow.
Oh, good mixture.
All right. Close. There you go. Close enough. Officer.
My ancestor fought at Borodino.
Yeah.
And he was wounded
Oh,
with a lance.
double O. Really? Wow.
He was in 12th Regiment of Uhlans.
Okay.
Later in early 1814, later 1813, he was transferred to first the Chevaulever de la Garde, 1st Regiment, Polish, and then to 2nd or 3rd Éclaireur Regiment of the Guard. and fought in the 1814 campaign, and he was wounded second time with lance.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, and then
Survive.
he came back. Yeah, he came back to Poland. Stayed with the army. Fought in Polish-Russian War of 1831, so-called November Uprising. But it wasn't really uprising, it was regular war. So yeah, I discovered that, and he's one of my favorite ancestors because, of course, a direct link to Napoleonic Wars, someone who fought them.
Yeah.
Jan Vandycz. And he was from Ukraine too. He was Polish, but he was born near Lvov, current Lviv.
Was he in the Grand Armée Ars as Nordic?
Well, he was in basically in the army of Duchy of Warsaw in 12th Ulan Lancer Regiment since 1809, because first he was in Austrian army, and he joined the Austrian army because he wanted. He was not drafted. He wanted to join Austrian army. He joined the 8th Kienmeyer Hussars Regiment. And I don't know about his service in Austrian army. But later he had to change his regiment because he was taken prisoner in the Battle of Raffen in 1809 and joined the freshly formed 12th Lancer Regiment of Duchy of Warsaw. And I have a can of his service book.
Wow.
From his service in the Polish army after the Napoleonic Wars, and from his British service in Imperial Guard
Wow.
in Ecuador. Yeah, it's in the archives. Miraculously survived the World War II. What's amazing, because it's a time before the photographs
Yeah.
stuff. There is his physical description in his service book. So I know he had dark hair, gray eyes, round face, and small nose.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, I don't know much more about him, Nordic. I just know that after the November Uprising, he was, of course, Polish army was disbanded, so he lost his job. He lived in the city of Zamość. He served in the fortress of Zamość before, so he stayed there, had wife and kids. And he became a forester. He was looking after the public forests. And he died in 1842, I think, so he was like 55 years old.
It's young. Old back then, but that's so young. Grapes. Grenadier. Pink.
But I want to learn more, especially about his service in the Austrian army. And for that, I think I will have to visit Vienna and their Kriegsarchiv, which will be challenging because I don't know German. But I have a friend who is a historian, and he contacted me with one of the professors who is interested in Austrian army, and that professor told me which exactly box contains the acts that may be interesting for me. So I just have to go to Vienna now.
Hey Fritz, I'm curious to know how well those 10mm miniatures stack up against the Pendragon. Are they a good match size-wise? My gut feeling is that yes, they would match up. I've had some Pendragon miniatures. Not all of them are the same Pendragon. Some of them are, I don't know if it's the older ones or the newer line. I don't know what it is, but some of them are smaller. Not as good as the, say, the American War of Independence ones and the, I think, Napoleonics ones, which tend to look girthier and bigger and more detailed and animated. The ones that I worked on weren't like that, I don't think. I'm trying to think what I did. I think they were medieval. I'm not sure if I did any Napoleonics. I might have. 2, 3, 4, 5. But if they're the bigger ones, like the AWI ones, I would say they match up with these that I'm working on right now. I know Magister Militum would match perfectly with these ones I'm working with. They match perfectly. I don't think I have any around. My gut tells me that, yeah, they'd match up. What are you thinking of doing? Napoleonics? Maybe Matt knows. He's done some smaller scale figures. I don't know if he's touched on any of the Pendragons. But I've done a few. Not many, though. Ours is fantastic. Everybody loves ours. Ours is very old. I don't want to say just old school. He's an old soul. That's what he is. He's an old soul. I mean, he likes to sit around and have good conversation with a pipe. You know, how many folks enjoy that? Not too many. Usually the old soul types do. Like, I would love to partake in some pipe smoking and great conversation. I've been thinking about it. And me and ours will sit there and we'll tell stories and tales and, you know, reminisce about the old days with our pipes. But he's kind of like that. I think that's one of the reasons folks like you so much, ours. You're an old soul.
Thanks.
And that's why ours keeps coming to the chats, because I'm always boosting his ego every time he comes in here, right? Nah, I mean it, man. It's great having you in here.
Came to the chat because I enjoy your company.
There you go.
Everyone else here.
There you go. There you go, folks. Good stuff. Keeping hope alive. 7, 8, 9. I got one more figure. What is he? Grenadier? Oh, he's an officer. Need an officer. Right there. Share such stories when you have them, ours. Yeah, Nordic likes your stories. There you go. I like ours because he's interested in the same history I am, and it's always a pleasure to converse with individuals who enjoy history as much as I do. Yeah, very true. Very true. Okay, another base to do. Let's do that. I vowed not to take folks for granted that we meet here in the chats, because there's a lot of good folks, very smart folks, and so we don't want to take anyone for granted, and because you never know, right? Appreciate. There's the back crank. So I finally got on Instagram today. I got a message from Instagram saying, hey, we reviewed your account. Found out that, hey, it's not going against our policies and so on and so forth. So,
Mhm.
welcome aboard. So, yeah, I got back on. They let me in. No longer suspended.
Finally.
Yeah, so I finally got a picture up for my profile. Put a couple pictures up of whatever. And found some friends on there. Getting a start. I still have to figure out how it works, but yeah, I'm on Instagram now.
Great.
I'll put links to that in my descriptions when I get it figured. Are you on Instagram?
Mhm.
Oh, you're on over there. I'll have to find you.
Yeah, I have two profiles. I have one as me, and that's my active profile, and I have the second one, which is as Belly. But I didn't post anything over there for a couple of years now. And I don't post often, but there are there is some stuff over there.
Okay. When I get it figured, I'll look for you. Some of you other folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 battalions. See if I have one more battalion I could do. 4 Grenadier. 5. Missing 2 guys. What could I put on the base? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. No, 5. I'll put 2 musicians. 2 musicians. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. That's an officer. Need one more guy. The only guys I have is another musician. There'd be 3 musicians on the base. I'd have to really spread them around. But I'm going to do it. Three cornet players. Or whatever they're playing. Looks like a flugelhorn. No, it actually looks like a French horn. That's what it looks like. Okay. 1, 2, 3 musicians. Grenadier, officer. 5 normal guys. Okay, there we go. Austrian white. Everything is nothing to sneeze at as well. Painting white straps on 24 British infantry. I love painting straps, actually. I don't know why. Makes an otherwise dark looking figure pop to me. I like that white stuff. Face is musically inclined. Yeah, it's gonna have three musicians at it. No one would notice. Days campaign, says Matt. That's what he's working on. Yeah, 100 Days campaign. That's post-Napoleonics as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my least favorite.
Yep.
And most popular.
Yeah. Especially among our Anglo friends across the pond there. They love it. Totally understandable. They would be consolidated. They'd be playing their little instruments. Usually behind. If I recall.
Musicians?
Yeah, the musicians. And
yeah, they were behind the line of battle. I mean, pretty much every army I remember.
He had a good question, though. He asked if, or did they become stretcher bearers like during the American Civil War?
No. No, musicians were important during battle to issue orders and stuff. Most orders were repeated by signals. And also they were sort of rallying point for soldiers because they were near the colors and with their drums showed the rallying point. And very often these were kids.
Yeah. Musician in the back. American Civil War was Ian's favorite era. Oh, did he love that. That was his big interest.
Mm.
He knew so much about that. I wonder what will happen to all his books and his miniatures and his paints. I have no idea. He had a lot of stuff. It would be nice if all that stuff was donated or picked up by his friends, his gamer friends over there in the UK. That would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So it could still see use and, and be appreciated, not just stowed away somewhere or sold off for pennies to people that might not give a crap. I don't know. I really don't know.
In Poland, in city of Torn, there is a museum of toy soldiers. And similar stuff, mostly from the communist times, but there is some new stuff over there too.
Yeah.
I think in my testament I will give my collection to them.
Yeah, there you go. I remember he basically on Facebook, there's this thing you can do where you can list people to be your legacy handler, someone who takes care of your Facebook after you pass on.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me the one day, he's leaving me the legacy caretaker of his page.
Hmm.
And I guess he did that. I remember the whole thing, but that was my old account.
Hmm.
So if I could log into it, maybe I'll get a message or something saying, oh, you have access to this page and you can maintain it and stuff. I'll have to look into that because he did tell me that. Let's read the chat. Drummers and musicians during the American Civil War would be sent to the rear of line as stretcher bearers since most were children age. I remember a tale about Waterloo where a French drummer was the only one to survive an attack on Hougoumont. I think it was. Jeff asks, how many kids did he have? None. He didn't have any children. His wife, as far as I know, is still alive in a care home. She's suffering from Alzheimer's or something. She outlived him. He didn't expect that.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got a sister. It's the only other family I know. So he's got a sister. But I don't think she knows anything about his hobbies or community or Facebook or anything. That's why we haven't heard anything. I mean, we know nothing. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that somebody over there, one of his friends in the UK that I know and have talked to, can maybe investigate a little bit. Maybe find the gravesite, or was he buried, or was he cremated, or we don't know nothing. So hopefully we could find out something. I thought she'd passed. I don't think she did, unless you heard something. He didn't mention anything about that. And I'm sure he would have if she had passed away. She's surprisingly tough. She was a beautiful woman. I've seen some pictures of him and her when they were young, just getting married. Wow. I remember being in the chats, and she was still, sound, but she would be kind of bedridden, and he'd always have to run off and take care of her. During the chats, they had it set up where she had this little doorbell ringer next to her bed, so whenever she needed him, you'd hear it in the background in the chats, ding dong. And he'd get all frustrated. Oh, damn it, hold on, I'll be back. And that would happen a few times during the chats. But she knew about the chats. She knew about his hobby and me and everything else. And she was so happy for him. And he took really good care of her till it became almost impossible to do so. And it was tough for him, but he agreed to put her in a care home. And ever since then, he kind of found a new lease on life. He wasn't struggling to take care of her all the time. He could actually go out and meet people. And that's really what he did in his final years. He spent a lot of time with this social activities and these new friends that he had made, traveling around, going to dinners, and he'd spend weeks with them, some kind of social club, doing tours and things. So that's how he spent his final days. A little bit of hobby in here and there. He was quite keen on this winter joining us in the Winter Warmer Challenge and picking up with his project, A Gentleman's War, for bolt action. That was his latest project he was working on. That was his big thing.
Mm-hmm.
But he wound up in the hospital and never left. And the Jaeger are based. So we'll let them dry. Jeff remembers the bell. Yeah, I still got quite a few of those chats. I think most of them are over on the Dash of Elan channel. I got our very first chat ever. God, Ian was a young man. I remember joking around with him about that, saying, boy, I was watching the very first time we talked, Ian. God, you were like a young teenager, just full of energy, and could tell in his voice. Good times. And that's why I'm here today, because of that conversation. It's okay, Nordic. Waterloo, Matt says, good night, all. Take care, Matt. I'll be in touch.
Good night, Matt.
So now I'm going to go over and grab some cavalry and base them. Got some artillery and limbers I could do too. Okay, Jeff, you have a good evening as well. Thanks as always for joining in. You take care. As Clyde Dashing joins in. 2 go, 1 comes in. Where are we at here? I'd like to see the cavalry, Fritz, if you don't mind. Okay, hold on, hold on. Hold your horses, Nordic. I gotta stretch. Then we'll get to some cav. There's not many. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 battalions of Jaeger. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15 battalions of line infantry. From what I can see here, that's, yeah, 15. Got some extras. I'm too busy directing the fight. Yes, you are. It's going pretty good, Clyde. I got ours in here with me. Getting the basing done on my end. So we can move on to flags. I still gotta texture the bases, of course. I use spackle, so I gotta do that whole process. That'll take a few days to get all that done, and then flock the bases with static grass and other little things. That'll take a day. And hopefully we'll finish up the flags by the time we get all that done. Oh. And Clyde, if you're not subscribed to my other channel, my much smaller channel, Dash of Elan, in fact, I'm going to put the link in here so people could find it, because I'm going to be doing some more with that. It's very much going to be about the Tabletop Commanders community, and I'm going to do weekly paint and chats over there in the old school style that we used to do. And I'm going to post some videos over there, just very much casual. Hey, here's what I'm working on right now. Here's an update on my painting. Videos I used to make. Because I don't do that here on this channel. I try to keep it a little bit more, I don't know, more professional. I don't know. I just don't do it here. I got role-playing games here and other things that some folks might not be interested in. 3D printing and stuff. But over there, it's going to be I'm going to maintain that as my kind of like vlog style, miniatures focused, a little bit of board game stuff, a lot of historical stuff over there. A Dash of Elan, which is really my original channel. So let me find that and share that. So if you guys want, you can follow it too and join me. Kind of dedicated to Ian and Paul Beckus, my two good friends who've passed on. Members of the community that we all remember. If I can remember how to find it. So yeah, I figured out what I'm going to do with my other channel. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum. There it is. Copy link address. Let me see. Ah, that's it. All right. Let me put that in the chat. So there it is. It's basically Dash of Elan. There's quite a bit of stuff over there that you don't see on this channel.
You know, I recently rewatched again your Napoleonic battle reports.
Yeah, a lot of folks, even Jesse, my nephew, he was telling me the other day he was at work and he was watching one of my battle reports for Battle Group.
Mm-hmm.
And one of his co-workers came over. Oh, what's that? Is that guy that does that role-playing stuff? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna watch. Let's watch this. And they both sat there watching one of my bat reps. That's pretty cool. Oh, damn it.
Also post a link, but over Discord.
What you do?
There is a battle report I made with my friend. It's in Polish, but you can generate English subtitles. It's a battle report and discussion about Midgard rules.
Okay.
So you can listen a little bit of Polish stuff.
You still a big fan? Midgard?
Yeah, I like it. I didn't play much because now I'm more interested in Napoleonic stuff. But I will use it certainly for my Middle-earth games and maybe even some of the Warhammer World. Oh yeah, you can see me over there and read if you translate the subtitles. But they are translated automatically, so.
Yeah, I'll look at it. boosted. Okay. Have you ever played with what is it called? Virtual reality games? Have you ever tried a virtual reality game, Ars?
Yeah, my friends have these binoculars, the Oculus or whatever it's called.
That's it.
And I tried it once. It was fun, but nothing more. Just a little fun. Not something that I would like to play a lot.
What was the name of the game that you played? If you can remember.
Oh, I don't remember. These were pretty simple games. I don't know the names. It was something like a starter pack plus a couple more advanced games. But what the biggest impression was not with a game, but with a program where you could visit certain places on Earth. You could just walk around and see the views and stuff. And I looked. I came to Norway, to a fjord in Norway, and it looked amazing. It was really like you are there. Just the only thing I didn't feel the wind on my skin, but everything from the visual side was there, and really when I looked down the fjord I really felt it was really high, and I was afraid because I afraid I would fall down. So yeah, that was amazing. The games were okay, but that app to see the world was amazing. And what's also fun, you could use Google Street View to
Yeah. Walk around.
to walk around and visit places. So I was in New York.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Of course, everything over there is still, so it's like, you know.
Gotta watch out. Watch out, you might get mugged. Pulled into an alley. Careful. Now, I've walked the streets of New York City many times, and it has some really strong points. I used to love finding these lonely alleys, I'll call them, just hidden away. You can find some really fantastic hidden away gems if you look hard enough. Like I remember some fancy stores with a lot of high-class items in them that are tucked away in these back streets. Or I remember one Italian restaurant that I went to. Fantastic, and you'd never know it. It's just this little place, mom and pop thing, hidden down one of these alleys. So, awesome. I was at we had dined at Serendipity 2. One of the Serendipity restaurants along that main street there, where they actually filmed Serendipity there. And boy, was it pricey getting into there. I had an ice cream bowl or whatever it was. It was a fancy ice cream, and it cost me $70 just for that one
Oh,
freaking
God.
ice cream. And we waited for hours in line to get in there. It's ridiculous. But that was, something you don't do very often that I did. So I enjoyed it. New York City was pretty cool at the time. Yeah. You got the big park.
I think I also visited the Gettysburg battlefield.
Yeah.
Yeah, and couple of battlefields with this VR. Yeah, as I said, it's fun and not especially for gaming for me, because I like different type of games that I can play on normal computer, but it's definitely not worth the price for me.
Yeah.
So I'm happy my friends have this and I can sometimes play with it for like 30 minutes or so, but nothing I would like to spend my money on.
Come on. Mission code. Okay. Okay. Let me get back over here. Look at the chat. This content should never be bored again. Enthusiasm. Never boring. Too many projects. Anything to do. Being boring is a virtue. Ernest Save Christmas. I just thought of that myself. Take a walk around here, says Nordic. You have heavily forested mountains around this area. Yeah, where we live. I'm not paying $70 for a bowl of ice cream. Yeah, it was kind of shocking getting the bill. I have a sudden craving for pizza with the giant New York slices. I had pizza for lunch today. Something I don't often do. Probably have pizza for dinner tonight too. Nordic says I've been to Gettysburg more times than I care. Lovely ground there, Bo. Lovely ground. Let's go over on Discord and see what ours posted.
From famous battlefields, I've been on Austerlitz twice.
Oh, you did a video.
It's my friend's video. You can enable subtitles and translate them automatically, so...
Alright, this looks good. I'm gonna watch this later. That looks good. Awesome! Do-do-do-do-do-do.
All miniatures are painted by me.
Of course. Why, he didn't paint any? He doesn't
Oh,
have
he
any?
paints and he paints very, very well, but for this it was introduction game for him, so I took my armies because he doesn't have a Fantasy Force yet. He's working on Minas Tirith army.
Well, you got a big collection. Ay. That looked like a lot of models on the table.
Just a few.
I used to have a big collection of models. Oh man, if I still had everything I had. All gone. Damn. So here's the cavalry. Forgot about these guys. These are Cossacks.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's 3 per base. So double check that. Could be 4. 12 figures.
And it's what, a regiment, a squadron? What size of unit is this?
I don't know. I think the rules call them squadrons.
Okay.
I think that's what it is. I'd have to look in the rule book. As opposed to, say, regiments. So you're getting like squadron-sized forces moving around.
Mm-hmm.
Clyde had Pizza Hut. Domino's. I got Domino's. Let's see how these are based. Look at my old pictures.
played General de Brigade recently, and I remember that for General de Brigade, you have the 1 to 20 ratio. I mean, 1 miniature is 20 men, so for a cavalry regiment, you have like 24, 30 miniatures. It's almost a battalion size.
Let me see here. There is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4? I can't tell. One, two, three, 4. So there's 4 guys on a base. One, two, three. Gotta be positive here. Where the hell is a better picture? Gotta be kidding me. Prussians. Let's look at some Prussians. There's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 figures on the base. Okay. All right. Took a bit. So 4 of these guys on a base. All right. Let's do that. I only ordered because I noticed it was kind of late to be making something quality, says Clyde. Musty Monday progress. Very little on my end. Got some of the Dandelion Witcher painted and the mechs. Homemade better. I'd rather have homemade myself. Convenience. Usually it's price that gets me whenever I go shopping. Price is important. But sometimes it's convenience that takes priority. And today was convenience. Today was convenience. I have to eat something different every now and then. Domino's has this new stuffed chicken bite thing. I could have got a dozen of them little goodies for half price. They have some good deals. They get really good service, and this local Domino's is really good. They're pretty top end quality. I've never seldom get any undercooked pizza or something, or missing ingredients, missing toppings. Very, very, very seldom. I've had Domino's from other places around here, and just no comparison. So I got to give them that. Never any problems with delivery. So yeah. Sometimes I get a free pizza. But again, I don't eat pizza too often. It's not my thing. Too much bread.
I like pizza.
We all do. We all do. Who out there does not like pizza? Seriously. Pizza is like the universal food. Right? It is, really.
Mm-hmm.
Pizza's amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder what pizza's like over in Poland. How different is it, I wonder? From around the world, everybody, you find pizza anywhere, but I wonder what it's really like.
I don't think it's very different. We also have Domino's. We have Pizza Hut. But we are also many smaller franchise restaurants, Polish ones.
Nice.
And recently, the most popular kind of pizza is this Neapolitan pizza, which is on a very thin bread
Okay.
that you almost cannot cut. It's so thin, like a paper.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've had that before. It wasn't that thin, but I think it's along the same lines. Really thin pizza. It's crispy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you don't eat it with like a garlic and tomato sauce on top, but you just use olive oil. It's like Italian pizza, original Italian Neapolitan pizza.
Huh.
They eat it the same way.
Lactose intolerant people don't like pizza. Yeah, ours is in Poland, Clyde. Warsaw, the heart of Europe. Can't you tell by the accent? Dum, da-dum, da-dum. Four. And these two. There. one base. I really need to get the ball moving, get some 10mm Age of Musketry troops. Had a good friend from Poland, says Clyde. We give each other military history lessons whilst on our army trades courses.
Hmm.
Think you'll ever get back into reenacting Nordic? Because I know ours has been a reenactor. He's given me his answer. How about you, Nordic? Ever a possibility? He did American War of Independence and... what else has he done? He's done something else. I think. Usually it's French and Indian War. A lot of those guys do both. There's another base. Yes. There we go. I would like to, but with my intestinal problems, it's like not going to happen. I've done American Civil War and American War of Independence reenacting. Okay. There you go. Next, we're going to do generals. These guys need a wash. Let's get the generals. One, two, three. One, two, three. I think that's what I need. Let's double check. can't be lazy here. Let's double check how these guys are going. Oh, there's 2 figures per base, guys, too. 2. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 3 on one base, 2 on a second base, and 1 on a single base. Alright. There's specific models here. Guy with the Busby or whatever, he's got a all by himself. That would be this guy. So he's all by himself, probably in charge of the cav. Brigade dude. Then put these 2 together. They're not going to fit on that little base. I must need another one like this. The remaining 3 go on the big base. I'm going to have to grab the rule book. 1 second. USAR rules. It's 1 base a battalion. Yes. I think the cavalry bases are squadrons. The cannon bases are batteries. If you're new to Napoleonics, what Doug does is, or David does, is fantastic with his company. His rules, his painting guides, everything are so freaking user-friendly. And I just noticed he uses a very big, large font for his text in his books. Very easy to read. Let's see here. Gotta double check the basing of commanders. Get past all the history here. Man, he's got a big section on history here. Uniforms, organization, blah blah blah. The Player's guide. Okay, here we go. So, formation commander, single figure on a base. Force commander are 3 figures on a base. So what is this 2 figures on a base about? I don't know. Let's see, it's calling it a... Just says general something. I'm going to put them on individual bases. There's no 2-figure bases in this game. I guess you could if you wanted to, but it's not a separate thing in the game. So these guys are going on individual bases. And then these are going on the big circle. That's the Force Commander. Let's read the chat. I've reviewed some of his books. If you look at my channel, you'll see some reviews. One of his campaign books I did a review on. And the rules. I don't think I did any battle reports. I might have. I don't think I'd made any videos of them, though. I played like 3 times.
I can say that you didn't make any battle reports with this.
I know what I did. I did probably on Facebook. I did one of those pictorial bat reps. Well, it was mostly pictures and me just talking a little bit, and I just posted that.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it. I really did. If you're going to play with small scale figures like this, I think the rules are perfect for that. Alright, let's base them. this. Super glue on the bottom of the base. That wasn't smart. Yikes. I hate super glue. It's my nemesis. I have a great resource in the order of battles. My mileage, knees. Knees of an 83. Clyde, you're 43. Is that what that is? $41 for Nordic. Utterly destroyed my knee. It's like the knees are the first thing to go. The knees are the back. Because my right knee is shot. Sunflower shells on mini bases. or good glasses. Could be glasses. You need glasses, Clyde. Clyde? It's been creeping up on you all this time. You know it's time. You gotta get those glasses. Bifocals at least. Come on. Alright. There's some cannons. Artillery, I've got 6 cannon here. Let's populate them with crew, shall we? Monmouth. Good times, good times. I think American War of Independence reenacting is second only to American Civil War in popularity. You see a lot of it. They do reenactments all over the United States, well, East Coast. Recreating the battles at the battlefields. They're always doing that. You see it all the time. It's so good to see. Some of them are quite large. It's good to see. Okay, little swabs. We got one of the 6 cannon. See a lot of World War II reenactors too. That's another one. Which is pretty fun. I was going to do a set of rules, miniatures rules for reenacting. I had this great idea, concept for a set of rules that simulated reenactments. And you basically, your faction was a reenactor group, a regiment or whatever. It was a group. And you had guys, you know, that were overweight or couldn't see, big thick glasses. It was kind of a humorous type of idea I had. And one of the goals of the game was you were trying to be as, how do I put this? You were trying to stick as close as possible to a certain plan. That was the whole goal. You had this. You had to do this, this, and this, and this in perfect order and as accurately as you could. And while you're doing this, recreating these battles within these strictures, random things could happen. Like a bunch of wild teenagers come in on quads, throwing eggs at people, and disrupting things. Or the cannons go off at the wrong time and catch people in a burst. It was meant to be a little comedy, wacky type game, but still, reenacting, and you get to paint your historical miniatures with a few comic relief models included, like the overweight guy. And the crowds that were gathered played a role in the battles as well, whether they were happy. Yeah. And who knows? Maybe one day I'll investigate that little idea again, come up with something fun.
Mm-hmm.
That was just a great idea. What do you think, Nordic? Pretty fun? In whatever period you were reenacting, it could be for anything. Let's see, these guys are... I don't know what they're doing. Turning the wheels? I don't know. There's a company called Bloody Miniatures. You've probably heard of them, ours, right?
I don't think so.
They sell 15th, 16th, 17th century models that would be... Ooh, I broke him off his base. Son of a bitch. For musketeer type games. I posted a picture of some of their newest figures.
I saw it, yeah.
I don't know if they're the same high quality you're used to, because you got some beautiful figures. But I posted them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they look nice.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got too many of these guys. Six. I don't think I have enough crew here. There's 6 of those guys. Got 6 of these. Got 6 of those. And then I have 4 more. And one guy broke. So it looks like I was 1 short to begin with. Gonna have to go to my spares here and see if I got a painted miniature. If I do, it's probably French. Yeah, I don't have any Russians. So I'll glue this guy on his feet. And I got some spare guys here, I think. Got pioneers. Just enough for 2 bases, so I can't use those. But I got a couple... Got a couple painted guys that are supposed to be walking alongside wagons. They look like peasants, actually. Maybe I could put one of them on one of these artillery bases. Actually, kind of nice. Let's show them off.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Maybe I could pop one of them on an artillery base just as a filler. I don't know. It's not that important. I could just have a base with 3 guys on it. It wouldn't mean anything. And what's the guy gonna say? Hey, you ripped me off. I'm missing a guy. Yeah, these are really nice models. Nordic, highly recommended. If you're willing to work with resin figures, resin cast figures, I think they're the best 10 mils you can get. For Napoleonics. And I think they would match with just about any 10 millimeter line. Except maybe GHQ, which are way too small. That said, I do have some GHQ figures here for the same client. So he mixes them. The GHQ models are a little bit spindly and thin. I know the old Glory 10 mil are also smaller than these. But seriously, as long as you don't mix them in the same units when there's really a discrepancy, like Old Glory and these, for instance, even then, you could get away with mixing these in your army because they're so small overall. You're not going to notice these little things. Like if I put an Old Glory drummer in a battalion of these guys, you'd never know it. I mean, it wouldn't look unusual. Yeah, if you looked close, you'd say, oh, that guy's a little bit small. His drum is a little smaller. But it's so minor. It's acceptable. To me.
Yeah, and remember, people are different sizes.
Yeah, there's that too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I have a battalion in my duchy of also army with miniatures from basically every producer. There are Paris, there are Warlord, Victrix, what's the name? Not Old Glory.
Aim.
The 25mm sculpted by Paris. Foundry, Warden's Foundry.
Foundry, yes, Foundry. I like Foundry.
Everything. Yeah. But they are smaller, so for infantry, it's not a big deal because, there are different people, but for cavalry, it makes difference because horses are also smaller. And it doesn't look so good if you mix it.
I think where people have problems is when the equipment is noticeably smaller. Like a drum or a freaking musket. But again, at this scale that I'm talking about, 10 mil, you're not going to really notice those differences. It's so small. Everything is so small. 28 mil, yeah, you'd probably notice those differences. I would guess. But even then, come on. It's okay. There we go. I've decided one cannon will only have 3 crew. Let's put these guys on. I think he should be on the left side. Yeah. There. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Missed that guy. There we go. And oh God, come on. Arg. Alright, I gotta stop for a second. I'm getting super glue all over the place. I need to order more Kings of War bases. You could model a splotch of blood on that 3 crew base to indicate 4th crewman was hit. You could. Let me fix the camera here. The button counters would notice, but fortunately no one cares what they think. Cooper snoring? Yeah, it was. That's him down there snoring away. He's quiet now. You like Kings of War, Clyde? Yeah, this guy broke off his base. He doesn't have any feet. I'm gonna glue him back onto his feet. Somehow. I don't know if that's gonna work out too well. Gonna have to kinda glue him against the cannon in some way. Problem is, I don't have a space for him. All these bases have a guy occupying his space. He's supposed to fire the tube. You know, psst. There's a guy occupying those spaces. So he'd look kind of funny out in front or something. But I could. I could do it. Or we'll have 2 bases with 3 crew. Screw it. I mean, if it was me doing this, I wouldn't mind 3 guys on a base. That's not going to bother me. It's not like we're counting casualties here. So I think I'll just do that. Stop being picky. Kings of War bases are cheaper. Multi-basing aspect. Okay, let's see. In there. That's good. Oh, this stuff stinks. Oh, guy's perfect. Let's do this base. Okay. There. Alright, so there's the cannon. Let me fix this camera so you could see. I could show these off as I do them.
Nice battery.
Let me get it in focus. Come on, where? Oh, I'm moving the contrast. What is? Jeez, I forgot how to do things. Hold on. Got super glue all over the place. My fingers are stuck to the mouse. Yeah. Not bad. So some of them only have 3 crew. I think that'll be fine. Oh. Yeah, I did. I got super glue on the bottom. Yikes. Now let's do these 2 bases of pioneers. I'm gonna have to stop pretty soon. Bases are flying all over the place. Seriously. Covered in super glue. Hate that. Anyway, let's read the chat. That said, I do love this hobby. I love all the challenges. Nice looking cannons. Thanks, Nordic. Grim Reaper is counting casualties and doesn't want to be shortchanged. Little Kings of War. Fritz, you could just say the commissar shot that cannon crewman for cowardice in the face of the enemy. Yeah? Yeah. Of course, my brush is super glued to the cloth here. Oh, man. Me and super glue just don't work out too well together. As hard as I try to keep the nozzles clean and the top from, gluing in place, and it takes pliers to get this off. As hard as I try, I can't do it. Look at it. It's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I just bought this thing, and look at it. It's already destroyed, and that's my effort to prevent this. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I used the small, very, very small tubes of super glue. They're like 2 milliliters.
Yeah?
So they're really small. And basically you can use all of everything before it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
It's gluing together everything.
Then you don't have to deal with this. So 1. That's 2. There. The only thing left is the limber horses, which I could do. Are you going to stick around, Ars? Can I do this? Are you still going to be here?
Yeah.
I've got
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wagons / limbers. 4 to 6 horses on each. That'll go quick, actually. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I do that, then we're all done. Basing is finished. I think I could swing it. Basing will be complete. You guys might remember me working on these wagons and limbers and stuff not long ago. Remember these?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are cool. I have to find something like this for 28 mils.
Yeah.
I saw files, so I can, I think, 3D print something. I think it will be cheaper option than buying metals from Paris.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. This is a lot, but it'll go quick. Riders on the left or right? I can never remember. I think they're on the left of the limber. I think. Do you remember ours?
Mm,
I think it's the left side.
I think too, but I'm not sure.
Exactly.
Let's check it out.
1, 2, 3. Does ESR sell their own bases? Yeah. You buy these in box sets. You can buy division packs and core packs, and they come with all the miniatures and bases you need, plus the cards for the game. You know, the stat cards for the units, so that you get everything in those boxes. They got boxes for everything. Dungeon Connect. How you doing, Bill? Good to see you again, my friend. Just finishing up. We're at the almost 4 hours today. Finish the basing. On the left.
Riders on the left.
Gotcha.
At least that's how they are on Paris.
I always forget.
Yeah. In every single range there of riders on the left.
Thank you. Left it is. Watch me put him on the right. I 3D print my own bases. You do. It's nice to have a printer. Boy, did I glue these on. Got distracted by small child. Hopefully I can get the gunk off the brush. You painting, Clyde? Awesome. Everybody's painting today. Except me. Boy, it's a lot of horses. Dandelion. Jasker Witcher Mini. I'm not painting today, Fritz. Why does that make me chuckle? No, you're not painting. You probably wish you were. Well,
Yes. It's from a board game mini, Clyde. This Jasker Dandelion.
you know the mini he's talking about?
If it's from the board game, then yes.
Rumble Slam. Sorry. Monster Fight Club Mini. Ours.
Okay, then I don't know.
Monster Fight Club. They don't make the game? That's the... I know they make miniatures. They got that cyberpunk game they make.
Yeah, so maybe these are.
I missed the board game. Says Clyde, unfortunately, so he doesn't have the board game.
My friends got it basically almost free because my friend's sister works in CD Projekt and they could receive the board game for like a quarter price. That's one of their benefits.
Huh. Nice. That's nice.
Okay, black is done. White.
Do. Name that song.
Beat it. Just beat it.
Okay. I gotta get the riders. Doesn't seem to be as many of them. Wonder why. Wagons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. There's 12 that are 12 that are just for the wagons, so there's no riders there. So 12 of these horses here belong with wagons. That's probably why. Okay. No need to be worried. Pew. Cooper reminded me that he's down there underneath the desk. must be quite relaxed. Okay, 4 more. $31 and mostly clear here today on the east coast of the United States of America. Northeast PA. Not bad. Kind of sunny. Not very cold. No, not very cold at all. They say February is going to be pretty cold, though. Got some brutalis coming our way, I think. Oh, I'm not looking forward to it. Does Cooper always lay there while you hobby stuff at the desk? Yeah, he does. He's quiet. He lays there. Occasionally he'll get up and take a drink. Farting away. He's got a big bed underneath here. About 3 blankets. Yeah, he's comforter and all. He's got it made down there. He knows what I'm doing, hobby stuff. Usually the cats too. They all quiet down and take advantage of it. I'm undisturbed. Clyde tagged you on Discord, ours. He's got something there to show you.
Mm-hmm.
Nordic must be hanging out in the ice room again. Oh, what kind of life is this? All right, everything's ready to be put on bases. Here we go, folks. Here we go. The final bases. Everything will be based. So, riders on the left. Let's do them first. Got scared there. I thought I put him on the right side. Just talking about that. All right, there. Limbers are done. Now we'll do the right side of the limbers. Oh, he's stuck to my thumb. I got a flag flying off my porch. It's flapping in the wind. I can hear it. Gotta bring that in. I'll show these when they're all done. I think I've got extra horses here too because I thought I was going to be putting 6 horses on the wagon bases too, but there's no room for 6. And I looked at the basing recommendations and it puts 4 on a base.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I painted a couple extras, a few extras. I always end up with extra models painted that I set aside for future projects. They do come in handy. All right, limbers are done. 4 horses, riderless, go on the wagons. There's 3 wagons, so we got a dozen here. And I got 2 little peasant guys walking along. You still painting ours, or you just lingering? What's going on?
No, I'm finishing slowly.
Okay. Sound like you're half asleep. Okay.
I'm slowly finishing. I have like 90% done.
Awesome.
8 of the grand cells.
Awesomeness. Awesomeness. It's called progress.
Mm-hmm.
Feels good. Feels good. I could sleep at night finally. No, we made some progress. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't have any extra horses. I got just enough. Well, howdy doody. got little droplets of super glue all over the place. I'm just dipping the models in it. Man. And finally, two little peasants. Just walking along. I see a spot that's just right for this guy. Looks like he's kind of leading them. Put him right here on the hay wagon. Oh! Let me try for a third time to get super glue on his base. Let's do one more. There. That's it. Finished.
Right.
Nope, I knocked him off his base. Okay. That's it, folks. Got them all based. Everything is on bases. No more little card strippage. Now, they have to be textured with spackling. I use spackling. And then flocked. And then they're done. Sealed, and then they're done. Let's see if we can look at them better. Let's do an autofocus. Save me some time here. Man, that's a lot of horses. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Nice.
A wagon with a guy leading there. Let's see him hanging out. Chunking along. Huh? Yeah, it's a lot of freaking horses. These are all used in the game of VSR. These all have functions.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's pretty cool. I mean, obviously, that's to show if your battery is limbered or not, because they can be limbered and move faster and more vulnerable and so on. So this is kind of like an info marker of sorts, just to show status of a battery. And these wagons, these are used to show the reformation area of a core. Or not a core, it doesn't use divisions, but it's a division. It calls them formations, I think. But it's basically the reformation area of a division. So whenever frontline units retreat from the battle line, instead of, retreating them physically, measuring the distance and so on, or removing them from the table, what you do is you pick up the base, like the battalion of infantry I just painted, and you put them in the reformation area, which is basically adjacent to this model. And as units retreat and build up here, the division commander can rally these units. Not all at once, he can only do so many, but he can rally them, and that brings them up to the middle of the formation, where later they can be deployed in the front line and be moved normally with your tape measure and stuff. So it's kind of like it really represents the how a division looks and and how it moves as a whole. You know, it has its center point, which is where the general's base is placed, at the center. And behind that, a certain distance, is this, the reformation area. And in front of him, a certain distance, can be deployed the frontline units, your infantry and stuff. And it just, that's what it looks like, this division. And that's how it moves on the table. So it's got an integrity to it.
There is a depth of formation, not only, you know, the frontage, but also depth.
Yep.
That's not something you
see too
see
often.
very often. Yeah.
Oops, these bases are almost glued together. Careful. Boy, wait you guys to when I'm finished and they're all based. You're gonna love it. All this effort that I put into these things, it all shows once it's all based and finished, and flags and everything. There's nothing like that feeling. That's really what keeps me going doing this, because it's so satisfying to see. Especially handmade flags. I mean, oh. And I'll take pictures, of course, but I'm going to shoot a video montage, and I'll share it with you guys in the stream. Eventually it'll be a video. But yeah. You can see.
Cool.
Mr. Clyde, order the men to fix bayonets. Steady, boys, steady. It's a lot of horses indeed. Posted up my take on Yennefer and Geralt. I posted up my take on Yennefer and Geralt. Where? Discord? Must be. 2 blankets. Tutorial on flag making. Yes, I will get to it. I will get to it. I have to get my flags and my notes. And I haven't done it. I've been kind of preoccupied, as you know, this weekend. I was going to do that. It's basically me. I'm going to get out a piece of paper and I'm going to draw I'm going to draw some lines like this. Then I'm going to draw lines like this. And so on. And,
paper. You should use cloth.
Yeah.
Cloth.
I didn't charge for that, and this is all paid up, so. Paper it is. The cheapest paper I have. And it works. It works great. Works great. Ours has seen me make them little flags. All you guys have. Here's one of the boxes that these sets come in. This is a big box.
Piechotny Korpus.
Yeah, can you read that?
Piechotny Korpus. It's like in Polish, Korpus Piechoty, infantry corps.
Shows you what's in there, and so on and so forth. And it comes with some extras in here. You get flags. If if you want to. Well, there's all the flags you need for everything in here, so it comes with flags. It comes with a little bag of tokens which are used in the game, you know, with orders and stuff, which is nice. And it comes with cards for the units. All kinds of little stats. It's got a general here. And his stats and description, and it won't focus. Come on.
I remember he commanded the Russians at the Battle of Katzbach.
Huh. Interesting. And yeah. So it comes with the cards. Usually comes with a little what's included sheet. That's a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, so you're getting a lot for your money. Everything in one box. And you can buy core boxes, division boxes, army boxes for all the different major players. Yeah, everything to get you started. So if you're new to Napoleonics, you're all set. This will minimize the entry complexities. If you're an old hat at this, you're going to be thankful for it because it provides convenience. So yeah, kudos to David for this. It's well done, well packaged. He puts a lot of effort into it, and his rules are pretty good, pretty damn good, I must say. So PSR, and I'm not paid to say that. Hold on, I gotta feed the cat. Give me a second. Yes, I know. There you go, just enough water. I feel left out. Haven't what? Oh, flags. He hasn't seen me make them. Get this glue away from me. Ah, tired of it. Sick of it. Now we can relax for a little bit here. It's 8:10. We are at 4 hours and 15 minutes. And ours has been here for the majority of this. So he's putting in an effort tonight. It's getting late over there. Don't you work tomorrow?
No, fortunately no.
There you go. You do sound tired though.
Yes, I am, but I want to paint as much as possible today.
Seen you making the flags. I know, Nordic, you haven't seen yet. We'll get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. nice. If I was to do 10 mil Napoleonics again, I would go with these figures. I would go with this line of figures. I know, they're resin. They're not metal or anything, but man, they're so nice. Enjoyable to paint.
Yeah, very nice.
And pretty impressive on the tabletop for sure. I mean, if you're going to do small scale 10 mil or 6 mil, you gotta go for that mass look. That's the whole point to me. Don't skimp on the figures. I mean, they're cheap enough and easy to paint. Go for the big battalions and the cannons with depth. You know, extra guys behind and the full 6-horse complement, if not more, pulling these frickin' wagons and limbers. Just go for it, because you can do it. It's really doable. That's the strength of this scale, if you ask me.
What's the price of this core set?
Oh, that's something I haven't looked up. We can look. Jeez, this random Fritz guy is mighty good at painting. This random Fritz guy. The bayonets weren't broken. Thanks, Clyde. I'm going to step away and make some pizza. Nordic's had it. My stomach is telling me to eat. Let's go find out how much these cost. We'll do that while you do some painting here. Let's go over to the War Game Company. War Game Company. Do 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 boo boo do 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 boo boo do. All right, we're there. Let me copy. Put this in a different browser though, because I got something I'm doing in the other browser that I might be doing while I'm sitting here talking. What is this? Control V. Right here. Let's share this. Windows capture. Oh, there it is. Slip. Let's go to. It's the wargaming. It's the wargamingcompany.com if you're curious. Easy. So miniatures. ESR, what's coming next? ESR, FAQ, Austria, flags, support. Oh, where's the catalog? Shop. Let's go to the shop. That's what we want. All right. I could buy individual packs of these models. Guess I gotta go through some pages here. I don't want to look at individual. Oh, what's that one? Austrian mid to late war attachment pack. It's a cavalry brigade. $39. So they're probably a little pricey. He's got flock, he's got trees. Let me find. This is the rule books and campaign books. Flock. Boy, he's got flock. He's got shopping bags. Attachment packs. $39 for this Russia Mid-Late War attachment pack. It's a cavalry brigade, cuirassier, heavy cavalry brigade. So it's a lot of models.
And how many miniatures?
Well,
On that?
let me see if I could find something like I'm working on. This one right here. This is the one I'm working on right now. There's like 400 figures in it with all the accoutrements I showed you. $119.
Okay. 400 figures.
And honestly, thinking about it, that's not bad. That's a pretty good price. You're getting a lot, especially if you're into ESR, because you get all these extra things that go with the game. But that's not bad. Here's one here for $300. It's a 1812 Russian starter bundle. And it's got a lot. It's got the rule book. One of the campaign guides specifically for 1812. That's a book. It's got a deck of cards for the French. It's a French command deck. It's got a Russian command deck, so this is very game oriented. And then it's got a French mid-war force pack, a core, and it's got the Russian force that I just put together. So basically 2 armies and everything else, and that's $300, so pretty pricey, 2-player type of thing. Gives you an idea what you're looking at if you wanted to collect 2 armies for ESR. It'd probably cost you about $300+ to get started right from the get-go.
Yeah, I have to look at this and figure out if it would be possible to
Yeah, I know what you're thinking.
put something for General the Brigade.
And they do sell brigade packs or individual packs of models too, so you could flesh things out and get what you need. This is $11. You can get a regiment and helmet of Austrian German infantry, and that would be how many figures? 30.
$11 for 30 figures. Okay, so for Austrian battalion I would need like 50. So 3 packs, 2 battalions.
And they sell command packs separate, so you can definitely put together battalions. That's good to know.
Okay. There's something to think of. To think about.
Food time. See you, Nordic. Take care. He's getting something to eat. Strike shift for...
And I think I'm going to sleep.
Yes, you are. Live.
Because it's late and I just finished painting white. It's not a lot of white in this Grenzers.
All right.
But yeah, they're like 90% done, so I'll finish them tomorrow and start another company.
Sounds good, man. I'll see you tomorrow then. We'll pick this up if
Probably
you're around.
yes.
Excellent.
Probably yes. So thank you, Fritz. Thanks, everyone. See you tomorrow.
All right, ours. Toodaloo, my friend. Talk to you soon.
Toodaloos. Bye.
Toodaloo, toodaloos, toodaloo, toodaloos. Let me close this up. All right. see. And I'm about to do some work here. So, I guess we're ready to end this and move on. It's been a long session. 4.5 hours. Oh, covered in glue. Everything's stuck to me. Crazy. But we got it done, Clyde. We got it done. Price is the first step to giving into buying and 119. That's not bad, actually. That price, it was 119 for what I just painted. That box I showed you. That's pretty good for what you get. It's essentially a core. And you're getting like 3 divisions in there. So that's like a good army to start playing the game with. A core. I could see the next purchase being one of those expansions that gives you an extra division. Then in the future, another core. Each player is a core commander in that game, by the way. Although I've played smaller games. So that's not bad. Especially if you're into ESR. Yeah, so I'll hold off. I don't want to get people pulled into this, because I know how this hobby works. I know how it is, and it's so easy to get pulled into it when you have no initiative, no interest at first. But it's so easy to get pulled in, little by little. Pretty soon you're down the rabbit hole. Napoleonics is a deep hole. But it's good fun, so they sure make it easy for you to give them your money. 119, it's right there. Everything in a box, right there. Boom, worry-free. Just send it to Fritz. He'll paint it for you. What money will do for you. But anyway. Yeah, Clyde's got the site up. I'll be curious how you get along with that. I'll stop talking about it. The only thing I'll say is I think that's a pretty decent price. I love the line of figures. They're probably the best 10s I've come across and worked with. Period. Any period. I've had a few brittle figures here and there that I've had to deal with. Not an issue. David's quick to give you replacements if that's an issue. I did the French starter pack. I'm doing the Russian starter pack now. Love the Russian one. Easy to paint, nice raised edges. So yeah, good on that front. The game itself, if you're interested, is a fantastic game. I think it's very realistic. It's very unique in the way it approaches battles on the grand scale, but it still represents battalions. So you're still getting that tactical feel, although most of the tactics are built into the mechanics. You're not really foreman square and column and attack column. That's not your concern. You just want to know your battalion is here, and that's all you need to know, and it shoots on its own, and it fights melees on its own. That all is taken care of. It's all about maneuvering all this stuff and your decision making and your keeping troops rallied and that front line intact as you engage the enemy corps. That's what it's really about. And it leaves you feeling like you're in the saddle commanding one of these corps. It feels that way. Very unique game system. And I did make some videos reviewing the game, so for those interested, you can go on my channel and check it out. That was some time ago. Anyway, I'm going to finish what I got to do here. I got some work to do, and then I'm going to get something to eat and relax. I'm going to be back tomorrow. We're going to pick up where we left off. Some basing and flags, and maybe get back to the winter warmer, which is the Flames of War stuff. We'll see. Clyde, thanks for hanging in there with me. I'm glad you joined in. And everybody else, and ours, of course. Appreciate him coming in to keep me company and getting some stuff done. And everybody else. And Matt, who I haven't seen in a long time. Can't wait to see you guys over on the other channel for some painting chats like we used to do. And yeah, it's a good time to be alive, and I'm thankful to have known Ian. And I'm sure he's going to smile as we carry forward this hobby of ours. Yeah, good times. All right, folks, I'm going to call it here. Take care, Clyde. Appreciate you, man. And with that, folks, you guys hang in there. And you know why. It's only going to get better. We'll talk to you soon. Toodaloos.